Okay. OBS crash. Because heaven forbid I have nice things. I'm gonna have to edit this after all. So yeah, the game's crashed, my computer's crashed, OBS has crashed. What's next? My chair? Hey, that's literally the only thing. It's literally the only thing that got added. But I'll take it. I move a little faster now. Yeah, wait, no, I don't. I move a little faster now. Yeah, I need to do that for Thavnir and Labyrinthos. God, it really does make such a difference. And yeah, the next rank is the 60. Okay. I really might have to consider sending my computer away to a service to get a full diagnostic and just... some of it is software. I know some of it is software. But some of it is definitely hardware. I think there's something that doesn't play very well between my motherboard, my CPU, and my GPU. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I am to gather a few supplies, then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucio of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. So how long until we take on the tower? Ah! I was informed of Quintus's suicide. Must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. And so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We will do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him. It falls to us to clean up the mess. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was, but recently, attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. There is suddenly a bunch of blue quests. By the looks of it, the 2 blue quests that I still need to do. I've seen you before. In Tertium, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy. Red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. My apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigilis Urbani. It was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, there's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station and try persuading him to join your camp. I trouble you to accompany me. It'll do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. What about you? Well, now there's a sight that warms the heart. Never thought I'd have the honour to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensuring its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, and don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. What is it with the children in Garlemald? Entitled. Spoiled. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. Oh, they're now accompanying me. That means I have to go. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacies with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. What, these? Oh. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work's barely enough for the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrestled straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Here we are, safe and sound. Couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Nah, fuck off. It's not blue. I'm not doing it. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, God. Time to go and see an ungrateful child. Oh. Oh wait, no, it's just Gala again. Okay. My prediction's correct. He should still be around here. His name's Velassus. Velassus? But most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Oh, well, that was easy. Who are you? I'm a bunny, bitch. Velassus! We've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. Not going anywhere, not without Mum and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you gotta listen to me. Mum and Dad are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Or, I'm just throwing this out there, if it's not blue, I'm fucking right off. Although... yeah, I have the exploration ones still to pick up. There's two of them. One's to the southwest, which means it's on the way back to the camp, and I must have missed it. Maybe because I didn't follow the railway the whole way. After all. Either that, or it's inside the Tapper's cave, and I'm just blind. That is also a possibility. A distinct possibility. Although it's saying it's to the west, so no, it's not the Tappers. At least I don't think so. It could be. It is. It's near the Tappers, if not in the Tappers. Fuck's sake. Wait, is it to the side of them? It is. Okay, that's why I missed it. May as well do this fate, because it's here. Then I think we're at a point where we can do the story. Oh, it's only a little bit to the north. I mean, it's in an area I've not been to yet, so that's probably where the story's going to send us next. But I think we've only got the one exploration one and one quest one, which will be locked behind the MSQ. You changed to white mage just so that you could tetragravitation. Oh wait, no, I'm getting confused with benediction. Although yes, the stun from Holy is also very nice. Thank you. Alright, continue the MSQ. I know that we're now level 83 MSQ, and I know that there's a dungeon at 83, because that's when I've been getting all the Imperial armor pieces from. I have not been... There we go. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have had an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first's wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing invite disaster. Supper time! Please be voiced. Moon. It's not a full moon, though, which is what we've been seeing in most of the other cutscenes. Wonder if that's going to be significant. Oh hey, it's Alcazolka!
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left
Quick
heaters and
costume
provisions
change.
for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
You okay there, Euless? Seeing the varied peoples all working together.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Evangeline.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Aww.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
That only works if I did the tribal quests. True. Luckily, I have.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
We haven't come across what I would consider a tribe
Would
yet.
that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, yeah. Beast tribes was the term of the past. Yeah, they're now allied societies, aren't they? Uh-oh. Lunar Bahama.
behalf of the Guardian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
That's not what the radio said. Euless.
What? Emperor Varus?
Oh no. We need more radios.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
You motherfucker.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Well, they can deal with it, even if they have to subdue them first and then use the Porksies. It's just a matter of time.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
For what?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Oh. I'm a little bit confused by the orange.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Borrowed flesh? You put me into a different body?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Oh, the one that managed to push us out of our body
His was a rather
temporarily.
sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
You tease implying Viera can do headwear. Yeah, there is that as well. This is such a pain in the ass. Give me back my body. Yeah. Give me back my body. I was a tall, sexy bunny, damn it.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
But I'm not gonna... okay, I'll taste it, but my body won't get any benefit.
I've gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Bahamut doesn't seem happy. So we're inside the Tower of Babel. Confirmed.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Daddy? Varus?
Ah, exposition is in order.
Varus is
The Garlean
the
Empire
vessel
has
for
long
Bahamut?
outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
True, yes, I did get called Daddy earlier in the stream.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
That looks more like,
And
yeah.
lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Okay. Anima. So not Lunar Bahamut at all. Oh, well, I suppose I already
Calls
killed
to
Lunar
its
Bahamut, didn't I?
subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself.
Varus's body
An
parts.
ingenious design.
His limbs.
Would you
are
not
the core.
agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Is that a Kate Sith wine?
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
Listen, Xenos,
I
I'll say
hope
this
this
one.
display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions.
Once only. I will not date you.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
They're gonna make me fight myself. That'd be interesting.
Or together.
Xenos in our body. Ooh.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I mean, I would have curb stomped Xenos' head in before we left, prevent him from being able to take the body back.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
But you're gonna make me fight through War Machina to get there.
This you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
It's like one of
Tempered
every enemy.
soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
We're just a gladiators. In borrowed flesh. Forced to inhabit the body of another. I only have 25 minutes. I suppose that makes sense. And yes, I am a gladiator. I mean, gladiator is the one I like least out of the tank. I don't have a heal. Or an
Not bad
AoE.
at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Tempered Imperial has breathed his last. The unfortunate soldier was carrying a med kit. While you can only carry a limited number, more can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magita. Were you in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than to slay. In this battle, you're unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach Camp Broken Glass quickly, you should avoid combat whenever possible. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim to best. My health isn't regenerating. I see. Oh, and that's not even great healing. Oh, small sack. Happy day. They have an aggro range. I don't know. Oh no, they must, because I don't have all of the enemies now. Okay, so that is an option. Oh, can I take this Reaper? Oh, I need the identification key and fuel. I see. So how about that fuel concealing one? I don't hate this. It's kind of nice to have a different set of challenges. Now I have health regen. Med kit. The cerulean gauge indicates some fuel remains. You should be able to remove the tank and carry it somewhere else. Oh. Okay. That's not quite what I had in mind. But alright. I'm inside this building, come on. Not been turned, thank goodness. Thought I was the only one left. Bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please, send help if you can. So we have a high-tech cannon. Kaboomski! Auto heal penalty started up again, okay. Wait, who's that fighting? Oh, an Imperial citizen. Everyone! For the love of God! I don't have any AoE. The tanks! No! Everyone! Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. You crawl to safety and regain consciousness. I can't auto-run. Oh. Oh, I'm speeding up. Snake!
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Uh-oh.
Well, time to call off the search.
Your Stola should be able to see through it though, right?
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Yeah.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But... Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Whoa. Oh yeah, this again. Fucking stand handsome situation. Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Well, at least Xenos didn't get anything done.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are. You bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
So they're still trying to wake Zodiac.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
The true power was the friends we made along the way.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
So I'm not dead yet.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Okay. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't surmise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Are you well enough to make your report? This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise the wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel.
Why are you following me?
Thank you, Rebecca Virginia, for the follow. But from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it is collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract, and one to infiltrate. The diversionary forces will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Leminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telephoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telephoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materiel, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. We'll save the people of Garlemald, and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time we ended this once and for all. Now, we will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. Aye, Eulus and so many others have lost much to the Telephoroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xander used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patterns. Lisa's group will meet with you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. I mean, if these guys want to get murdered again so badly, who am I to deprive them? There's Alcazalca again. Big. Yep. This area also feels quite Fallout. Wait, the riders? Oh, okay, automated cavalry. Fair enough. Northwest. Okay, yeah, it's going to be by this thing. That's fine. There's a Moogle following me. Rather ominous, massive shadow of a fat Moogle. After. The way into the tunnel's clear. We've made sure of it. Wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. And we'd best get in there before we freeze. Especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothar. What's your tongue, fool? Lest I feed it to the crows. You will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nam alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enstellarium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. No fire with a black mage there. Shameful. Yeah. I feel that. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Enstellarium. See you there. I mean, they've got a black mage, a red mage, whatever you want to call Graha, because he's kind of a cross between white and black that isn't red. Hail, it's good to see you. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only to the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. He's both as an all-rounder. Leveled all 3 jobs. Ah. Yeah. To be fair, I think I have seen him using a crystal sword and shield, haven't I? Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Station's right this way. Tread lightly now. Much bigger passageway than I was expecting. This is fucking huge. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telephorois leaders. We should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telephorois' reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. To the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Oh, okay. Well then, before we get into that, let me pop to the toilet, and then we'll queue in, which shouldn't take too long if we have a healer. I think I've realised why I've needed to blow my nose today. I have a window open and I'm not taking any hay fever tablets. Would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay. I'll deal with that later. In fact, fuck it. Yup. 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 My inventory is full of enough crap as it is. What do I want to do this as? Picto or Viper? I could potentially tank as well. But it would have to be with war. Because I don't think... Oh no, I could do it on No, I'm not doing it on Paladin. I'm not doing it on Paladin. No. I refuse. I'm an idiot, so let's do it on Viper. I'm not sure if Quizzle is there. He may have gone AFK as well. Or they. Don't know their gender. Or their pronouns, regardless of gender. What? What's with the face palm? What? You are here, you just... Okay, you missed the thing. That's fine. That was an instant pop. Love that.
Now or never.
I don't hate paladins. I just don't like playing as paladin. Normally. Okay, I'm already off to a bad start. Pressing the wrong buttons. But I got Dance Party as the only other DPS. But I got Dance Party. You'll be taller than me. Said the Lala to the Viera. The Viera who is at max height as well. What are you talking about, Willis? What the fuck? Barnabas? Why is Barnabas familiar? Barnabas looks like they're out of Final Fantasy 3 or 4. Why did they build him with a axe in his head? Going for the Lala. Now he's going for me. Okay, he's gonna suck me towards him. Kinky fuck. I might actually want some of the armor from here for glam. do really like the way this weapon looks when it's combined. Big boys. Our paths diverge. Centipedes? I'm not sure I was prepared for bugs. Blue Gay. I mean, you kind of look like something Enigma from Crash Bandicoot. Wee-hee-hee, look upon the face of fear. Stand on green, green good. Green make move fast. Green good. Again, something Enigma would have made. Nothing quite like a good old-fashioned explosion. Oh, I see now. Yeah, there's graphics. So one makes you a frog, the other makes you tiny. Wait, what the fuck? I think you are actually taller than me now. What the fuck? I think the Lala is actually taller than a mirror when you get minimumed. Dang. Enhanced Sliver. I've now got 3 charges instead of 2. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so this was the throne room. So now we're very much so getting into the more Gothic, Machian architecture. Oh, hey, there's Anima. I think I know what the last boss is going to be. Surprise, surprise. I wasn't sure. Anima could have been a trial instead. I mean, it is straight up anima from Final Fantasy X, which I'm not mad about. Icons of Icons anima. Are we going to get to see the part that's in the void? Anima begins feeding on soul. Are we gonna get to see a horrific roar? Yes! Hello, my friends. Anima's Dimension. Wails of lamentation call forth chaotic energy. Across the field. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Some of them you can kite around in circles, not that one. Lesson learned. Altered reality plunges into chaos. Jesus. Well, this time, instead of it being someone's mum, it was someone's dad. That turned into anime. Although I suppose in 10, at least it was voluntary. Lunar name. Oh, okay, this May took the LB just as I was about to do it as well. Glory, glory, glory be. I'll grade on it for the sake of it, but I did get some boots and some pants, which maybe I'll have a use for with those colorations. Thank you very much, Alkazalka. For some reason, he's not in this
Farewell,
cutscene.
Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
You got
Come.
comms.
The other two
Nice.
await.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
He's finally finished his
mighty
game of
Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Was Zodiac on the moon similar to how Bahamut was in Dalamud?
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl? Idling.
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
It was the wind crystal that held out.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
Is this a spaceship?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command.
The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
Oh, is it a teleporter? Or a space elevator?
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Ryle? Hydelin? Hyderyle? Hydelin?
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally on the moon?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Are there rabbits on the moon? Because the moon is made of cheese.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands. Only I can bring an end to this.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Ryle. Sweet baby. If all of the Tempered are affected, Eulifs and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. And I pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. There's a particular glam coming up that you want for this area. You can't say too much, though. Okay. Keep your secrets. But now I can fly in Garlemald. A trip to the moon! My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of Allegan design, which means that it leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us return to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind. I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. It's 7.2 stuff. Well, aren't they bringing cosmic exploration at some point? Which is legitimately space travel. Yeah, the only sets I've seen from Dawn Trail are the ones that you can get
long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal.
Or
the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was
someone
sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
That's clearly Allergan.
Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Okay, that looks fucking awesome, and we have the Crystal Tower. You with me. Is it an ancient? Heidelin's champion. That's how ancients normally talk. Hey! Although he's poisoned. Hello. I like the way that this aetheryte looks. It's fucking huge. Too far away. There we go. Yes? Do you need me to watch you? No more flying. Oh, sadness. What the fuck is that thing? Lunar tenders. Panel. Okay, they're like flying eyeballs. I've seen lunar tenders as mounts, so these aren't new to me. I'm gonna have to get Shared Fates done on the moon. I've just realized. I'm gonna spend a lot of time on the moon. Why does that look like Dalamud? I mean, that's the Crystal Tower as we see it in Final Fantasy. I want to say it was 3. And it could be the corresponding structure to the crystal power on Hydaelyn. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Lingering grief. Home. I want. I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, bind me. The Watcher's Palette. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. You might not have flight, but you've got mount speed up. Jeez. Wait, is that Hydaelyn? I thought it was like a structure similar to Dalamud at first, but no, that's... I think that might be Zodiac. I think, did I accidentally say Hydaelyn at first as well? No, I think that's Zodiac. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken actions, the shackles that hold him near shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. No, I will aid you if keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. A refreshing viewpoint. Know this. Eidolon commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. I like their robe. It looks like it would be shiny, like it's made of stars. You must confront those lost souls, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Yay! I mean, I couldn't help it. Where? When? How long? Oh, no, fuck you. Praying mantises? Interesting. Hmm? Oh, I guess my thingy ran out just as I was about to use it. Alright. That should be enough, I think. Yeah. Hell yeah. I should really... Yeah, let's... Before I forget. I need better equipment on this guy if I'm on Viper, if I'm going to continue playing with it on level. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Hello? Doggo? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. I've seen this dog. As a mount. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. But it just shows up. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Okay, that's too fast. Apparently. God damn. He a big boy. Oh, we're going down. Interesting. Why does that look like the emulsion from Gears of War? Okay, you've brought us to another brand. Because we need to do the same thing we just did. Okay. Are you a servant of the Watcher? The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? I don't know. Ask Zodio. clearly Zodiac didn't do what it was supposed to. Taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirits fade. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Drowning, numbing, doggo. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow, and try not to fall behind. There is no thought behind those eyes. There is no thought. Head empty. Oh, that's a point. I've not looked to see where the things are. Woeful Weeper. Oh, those are funky looking. I kind of like them. Regoliths. One giant wheat. I think I know where we're headed. By any chance, is it the brand? Did that Luna Tender just do some fucking ballet shit? The dog silently regards the shit. Yeah. Yeah, they do, like, ballet. Yeah. I don't know what that pose is called in ballet. It's not a pirouette. I know that much. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, would you be so kind as to step aside? Who are you? Ah, that unmistakable colour. The soul of a Zem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Huh. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. The Zem's crystal. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Ithalodeus. Our friend from Amarok. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Well, we knew a shade of you. Or a approximation of you. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarok. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydalin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Van Daniel. That colour I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I'll ensure the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh, okay, talk to the dog again. The martyr. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy! No, no. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? Ride the dog? Oh god. So hairy. Ding! Oh, am I at the same point of the story as you are now, Quizzled? At least on this character. Me and my dog are here to stop you. We didn't stop you.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
He's gonna be incomplete. He's glitching. Oh, wait, no, that was just a projection.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh no, is Fandaniel gonna take Elidibus' place at his heart?
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah, so he's gonna take control of Zodiac, or become Zodiac's heart, which will dictate what Zodiac wants to do. Which is now gonna be to die and take everyone with him. Oh. Pitch black. 4 kings? Karth? Are you here? We are the savior. the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more. We beg of you. The star must endure. Was them?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
The voice reminds me of Graham.
Don't you think so, Hades?
God damn!
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
The dark inside. We're fighting Zodiac? Already? Already? We're only level 83. I'm gonna pop to Darkwood again. Then we'll give it a go. Will we have a healing helper? I like the music. Yes, yes, we will. It's pretty fucking cool. And this is the center of the moon. This isn't the void. As much as it almost looks like it could be. Do I want to do this as Viper, or do I want to do it as Pitco? Fuck it, we'll do Pitco. What's the worst that can happen? I have absolutely no idea what this is going to be like.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I'm guessing I probably want to be in a similar location to this one. Nope.
Malice, become flesh!
Summon behemoths? Okay, so the behemoths are AoEs, serpents are lines.
Will you live to see the end? shall be complete!
Will it now?
Mine! All mine!
Oh. But
At
still
last,
incomplete.
I am become Zoya!
That's a lot of tentacles. Make all the goth girls jealous.
The natural order overturned!
What does that mean? That means he's turning the stage?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Uh-oh.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
So far, this hasn't been too bad, though. Triple esoteric red.
How I've waited for this day!
If you're turning it.
All in existence, bent to my will!
I can imagine the extreme for this is
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Oh, okay, these gonna be
All shall burn!
So we want to go counterclockwise. Oh, I see. They had shapes we were supposed to be paying attention to. Every single DPS died. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so pay attention to the constellation. I understand now.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Become flesh! Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
This is the kind of trial I would have expected to be the last one.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
It feels odd that this is the first trial.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, it even took the effect I'd put on the ground, I think. No, it didn't go off.
My life's work! My masterpiece! Waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! Cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
That's not what I want to do. It's fine.
All shall burn!
Stand here, and then stand here, and then go out to the door. I
Will
learned.
you live to see the end? Existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? No need for restraint.
You fucking what? Okay. I understand.
Bent to my will!
Yeah, I'm actually really interested to know what the extreme is. I imagine it's a good time.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Good.
Is this the limit of
actually
your
enjoyed
power? Is this how it ends?
it does feel so weird that we're fighting Zodiac as the first trial. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. A teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no much. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
How so?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Is that because Zodiac has been holding back the final day?
Is that you live to tell the tale? Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Because yeah, if Zodiac was the one holding back the final days, as was his initial purpose, I suppose now there's nothing holding that back, unless Heidelin can assume that position.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Particle effects on that make it look like
a tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
Final Fantasy X.
But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
So is that his original form?
The man I was would weep for what I have become.
Because that looks like Amon from Circus
The
Time.
all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
This really does raise the question for me, given that I legitimately know nothing about, like, the bosses and stuff that's coming up. I only really know the areas. And even then, it's very, very vague information that I know. Like, I knew he would come to the moon. Who the fuck is going to be the last boss, if not Zodiac?
At last.
That was a feminine Heidelin? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Has Heidelin gone bad? You saw it too, yes? The blue star below thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. Final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Pardon me. Time grows short. Ugh. Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Okay, is it going to be Xenos? He was inhabited by his avatar.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope will win the day. I will not fight for your amusement. Hope will win the day. He's a whiny little bitch, but he's still gonna win.
We shall see.
So fair enough, Zodiac wasn't at full strength, but I've still just killed the oldest and most powerful primal, and he's going on about how he's going to try and find something more powerful. Right. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. You need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac, the end of all things. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Hey, you guys! Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kral hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarok. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Okay, so they're not an actual ancient. They're also a construct. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequences, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower floors. I can purchase tools from here? That seems an odd... Okay, and I can get the Saiga skin and bismuth stuff here. Dimly glowing crystal. I need to think about finishing up soon. I need to think about dinner. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's effort to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laportes, though it's not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. And I'm now not a high enough level. Okay. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Theris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to those thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict when next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and sea. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, upon closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion the final days. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star, into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. And what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheirys' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Good point. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know, because we're the source for the other worlds. So if the source goes down, all the other worlds will follow. I guess. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Well, shit. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not? Kinda reminds me of the where Ragnarok
Yes,
gets
but what is it?
sent off from in FF8. Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. It's an ark. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. The Laporit? And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. The time is come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Okay, so the dog's called Argos. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labours in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? By the looks of it, I'm going to pass straight through a fate. So... I may as well do it. I may as well do it. Probably go until we get access to the next etherite, wherever that is, and then I'll call it for today so I can go and sort out some dinner. Because I am hungry! I also want to try and get a good night's sleep tonight. Since my teeth aren't feeling too bad. And I would prefer to keep it that way. Well, you have thoroughly enjoyed today. I'm glad. Thank you very, very much for your help. God knows having a healer makes those queue times a fuck ton shorter. But it also meant I didn't have to play Astro or Sage, which probably wouldn't have gone well. Although, of course, there is the argument I'm not necessarily much better as Picto or Viper. But at least I'm less likely to cause everyone else's death as Picto or Viper. Just my own death. And that of my enemies. Why are Lalas the best healers? Because Shmog? I don't know, why are Lalas the best healers? I can be a pretty good healer because they are pocket-sized healers. Nice. Very good, very good. I mean, I can't really argue too much that I'm a good healer, given that I have never... I haven't played any of the healers much in a while. I don't know any of them at this level very well. And even on my old character, when I was a white mage main, I mainly soloed. Or did content that I already knew in order to get it leveled. Like, I hadn't gotten past Shadowbringers, despite getting to level 90. And you got to be taller than a Viera. Yes. That will be the highlight from this stream. Is that when under the effects of minimum, the Lalafell was larger than the Viera. Please fucking die. Oh, I should have been checking where the things are, the ether currents are. So I've really not got any ether currents here yet. Oh, I should also be able to get the rank 2 hunts from the guild ship now as well. Because I'm on the moon. The place we seek is just ahead, the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh, and I'm maxed out on bi-colored gemstones again. I need 2 more in order to be rank 2 on the moon. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? You think most are on the other side of the moon? Do you mean fates? Hunts? Doggo. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Oh, top half with currents and some missions. Ah. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Onward! Malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most likely. Just a little further. That looks an awful lot like the entrance to the Crystal Tower. This structure's enormous. Though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Omura team. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Hello. I am returned. Wait, what? Quest. I'm not high enough. There we go. Okay. This is an interest. Well, there's the Aetheryte. This is an interesting looking area, very high tech. And those look like houses? I mean, to be honest, they kind of look like they're houses for Moogles.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
That's not a Moogle. Little bunnies. They shall think I am their god. Aww. A toasted
Look
bun.
lively, everyone! I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
When a Lalafell and a Viera love each other very much.
Our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
If it's going to act like an arc and carry us to another world.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it! I love them already. I'm probably gonna fucking hate them soon, but I love them already. And this is probably the first allied society, isn't it?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps?
Tancred's dumbfounded. There is an army of them, though. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he's just witnessed. They must be the Leporites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. No, they are one, but not the first. Okay. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, and we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. I half expect them to start singing "It's a Small World" after. Ow! Trading way. Saw all the fun the traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolor gemstones. Okay. So I can buy some crafting materials. Camping way. I know of naming way as a name, so I'm assuming they must be a Laporte. Fighting way. Is that a massive dancing way? That a massive fucking carrot? Jesus. Hum hum hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. I mean, they look like something my fat cat would want to eat. Guiding way. Weaving way. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Boosting way. Recording way. The Weaver Laporte should be Hemingway. Nothing way? We're all gonna die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Oh! Oh! Okay. I feel you, Nothing Way. I feel you. Jesus Christ. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Hum hum hum. That's supposed to be humming? Was that supposed to be your humming, if one can even call it that? Is atrociously off key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Laportes, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. We're children? By their standards? If you could run along back up toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center. You should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Okay, we'll turn in this quest, and then that'll be where I call it for today. So I can make some dinner. I'm a bit annoyed that the Junkmonger and the Mender aren't named Junking Way and Mending Way. I mean, Mending Way is an obvious one, right? Fixing Way, also that would work, yes. And Selling Way, or even Buying Way. Wobbling Way? Flopping Way? Flopping Way. That's the first ether current. Oh. Oh. Mapping Way. Makes sense.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Living Way, and we are the Loperates, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Living Way's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Struggle to believe that they'd abandon the world.
Are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
But then I also have no idea where
The people
Tural
of
is.
Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Suddenly this is Star Ocean.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Never mind. It's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh yes, quite expected. imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
I love Living Way. I love her.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
That's what the forum's preparing for.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
So they know what rabbits are.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Seems like an intelligent
No
enough
need
plan.
to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Forum.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
A Christmas card.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Your moon. Hydaelyn. Kind of.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
If I was the Lalafell, this would be so much better.
You're saying everyone's not like the Watcher. Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
I love her. I love her.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
That is true. They have now tripled the amount of people they can fit. But as a Viera, it does warrant special privileges. Just not wearing hats. Very true. But I can reach the top shelf. Lalafell playthrough when? Unlikely ever that I will do a second playthrough on stream. I might have, I might do if I was going to do another character, I'd probably continue on my previous character, which is a Aura woman at the moment. Potentially, I could go Lalafell, but Bemrose can reach the top of the cabinets themselves. Bemro are big, and they could lift the cabinet if they needed to. A Viera would struggle to lift the cabinet. Yeah, I'm unlikely to do another playthrough. Definitely not on stream. I might do another character. I might continue that character, and I could always Fanta them into whatever I want, but the thing with Lala's is that the glam, it just doesn't hit as hard. Like, no matter what you do, a Lala is going to be cute. Whereas depending on what you do, a Viera or a Hyur, even Rogadin, can go from, like, cute to powerful, sexy. Like, there's different things. Ever done the warrior job quest? Yes. Yes, I have done all of the job quests up to level 80 for everything. Everything. Okay, not everything. Sorry. Blue Mage. Blue Mage is only at level 60, and I've only done... I haven't done the level 50 quest for it yet. What's the Phrygian set look like? Oh, it's the Saiga skin stuff. Yeah, no. Yeah, I have leveled a lot of stuff. To be fair, what's our playtime at? Playtime is 122 days, 16 hours, 27 minutes. I started this character February 2024. It is currently April 2025. Fuck. Minus 30% for Twitch streaming lollygagging. Your blue's 80 with no quests done. I need to level blue. I need to get more spells for blue. But that's probably a stream in and of itself. Just running around, getting spells. But I need to unlock... I know the blue log is another weekly thing that you get on top of the blue... the mast... whatever the fuck it is. But I have no idea. I've seen it in Party Finder, but I have no idea what you get from doing it and stuff. But if that's another way to get, like, allied seals, or just shit in general, I kind of want to do that. Masked Carnival, yeah, that's the one. I always forget that it's Carnival. I want to say Masked Masquerade, but a masquerade is masked. That's why there's mask in it. Zayla Woman can indeed lift the cabinet too, one of the 3 race combos with native 23 strength, Hrothgar Zaylas, Highlanders, and Cure. Yes. The Aura women are small but mighty. They are petite. Right, this is, unfortunately, because we've got more people in chat, gonna be where I call it for today, because I need make the foods. What am I doing? Let's use return. Save myself a Aetheryte ticket. But I will grab the rank 2 hunts first. It's been a good stream. We've done basically all of Garlemald, and I imagine a chunk of the moon. Good to see you, After. I've heard a great deal of your recent exploits, as has everyone else. That's why I feel confident recommending you for associate level hunts. The challenges you face from here on out will be significantly tougher to contend with, but I wager you can handle them. You've yet to give me reason to believe otherwise. Associate specimens are not only more threatening, but also more difficult to track down. You'll have to seek them out in the world's most inaccessible and inhospitable reaches, like bloody Garlemald. Gods, I hate that place. Now, if Ilsabard's unfriendly north was our only problem, I'd simply remind you to strap on your furs and take some ale for the road. But, well, perhaps it's best to ask Jalaksha what she's working on. There's nothing quite like hearing it straight from the chocobo's mouth. Yes, I heard from here. If Northota insists, I will tell you precisely what I'm dealing with at the moment. Let's look at this request from Chrysale, eh? Shall we? She's Charlian's sole xenobiologist. A self-proclaimed one, mind you, and it's her raison d'etre to prove that life exists upon stars other than our own. The astronomers have long since banned her from their meetings and refuse any request she makes on principle. But alas, we have no such luxury. She's been demanding samples from the moon for some time now, despite the obvious impossibility of acquiring them. Associate hunts often present such challenges, ones with no ready solution. Though we gleaners pride ourselves on our resourcefulness, all we can do in such cases is post them on the board and hope for a miracle. Try telling that to the clients, though. In any case, I'd be thankful if you'd take a look at the board and try your hand at any bills that suit you. The guildship has high hopes for your success. No pressure, of course. And just to double check, yeah, I can't accept the next one. That's fine. If there's one character I wish had more writing, who? Honestly, I wish that we saw more of Tataru. A lot of the time. I think Tataru is a really, really good character. or at least has become one. Like, the more the expansions go on. Ever since she had her whole thing of trying to find a way that she could help the Scions more, I've really felt like she's wanted to step out of just being a background character and has wanted to take on more of an active supporting role. And so it would have been cool to see her character expand more on that. For you, it's Papalimo. His sacrifice felt kind of dull since he barely had any lines. I can understand that. Papalimo is the Scion that had the least sort of expansion on, because all the other ones lived, other than kind of Minfilia, but even then she had a whole other expansion and stuff. Papalima or Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder felt, I never felt that close to Moonbreeder. I don't know. He kind of came, died, and then I understand she was significant to Urianger, but otherwise, Kryl very quickly grew on me because she acts like an older sister to Alphino, or like an aunt, and it's just I love seeing their interactions. Graha, I really like. Urianger has moments where I fucking love him. Thancred, I preferred his previous voice actor. I still like him, but I preferred his original voice actor from A Realm Reborn. You dislike Graha a lot. Fair enough. I like him. I like him more now that he is... I didn't like him as much when he was in Shadowbringers. I prefer him now that he's on the Source. And it's kind of like having that duality between being this really sort of worldly, knowledgeable person and also a young child that's going around with someone that they're a massive fan of, which is kind of cute. You don't like the fanboy attitude at all. Fair enough. Whereas, like, I kind of like that, how it's that dichotomy. Y'shtola... It feels like there's not... Given everything that Y'shtola has been through, and the fact that she can't interact with the world the same way since getting lost in the live stream and stuff like that. Like, that was back in Heavensward, right? It doesn't feel like that's been particularly expanded on. And fair enough, she was this really powerful avatar of destruction and all the rest in Shadowbringers, but it still didn't feel like her unique situation got expanded on. He's there to sell Allag and Allagan's accessories. The writers had plans for her, but they killed her off instead due to popular shows at the time. What, Moonbreeder? Oh. Interesting. I'd also like to see more of Philomene. And especially Philomene's interactions with Y'shtola. Wait, no, it wasn't Y'shtola, it was Minfilia that was her. Yeah, never mind. Not Y'shtola. It was, I'm getting confused. I'll give you a hint at Y'shtola to understand her. She's the only introvert in the group, and she has a wall in front of her to protect herself from pain. Go to Mordona real quick. Mordona has caused my game to crash, but it's still running. Go to the dining table with Philomene on it. Okay. Oh, it's not in the stones. My bad, I assumed it was. Is she up here? Oh, she has a quest. That's a young Minfilia. Okay, I'm not going to do that right now. But add that to the list of quests that I need to do. I was also supposed to unlock the custom deliveries for Shadowbringers today, and I didn't. Okay. So that, there's that. There's the, remembering a 1.0 quest line, or quest in Uldar. And then there's also the entirety of the Hildebrand questline that I need to do. But okay, so Philomene has a quest to go through. That's cool. Have a sit with her. A good spot to log out. You're very right. And now that I'm no longer in Garlemald, I should change my glam again. I no longer need the. It does look like she's just staring into my soul a bit, though. I mean, she is staring at me. Yeah, that's why it looks like she's staring into my soul. I did say that I wanted something with her. That's true. That's very true. I made my bed. I should lie in it. Anyway, yeah, I am going to finish up here. I need to go make some dinner and have some food and try and get a decent night's sleep. We will be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy, and we will keep... I may do this quest. I should unlock the custom deliveries, but we will definitely be progressing the MSQ, because like I said, I kind of want to get through the MSQ so that I can get access to the, well, stuff that needs tombstones so I can start spending them again. And then I need to do the Hildebrand questline so that I can get to the Endwalker relics, so that whilst I'm doing the Bosnian farming, I can also farm the stuff for the Mandeville relics. That's the plan. Kill two birds with one stone. Because the Mandeville stuff will be a much more passive grind than Bosnia will. And that's my thinking. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you, Quizzled, for the help and the queue times and everything. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one. Later.